am a mortal king, I am the king unseen, I bring the music scene back. Hear my empirical rhymes added lyrical flow to this rap that's a fact. Fresh meat on the scene, I flesh out my routine to slip in between the obscene and uninteresting. Just a smoke treat for my infernal machine, I've sent to blow up on this track. Let me explain why my name's in this game. Let me share with you my hardship and pain. Let my left brain analyze and devise all these rhymes so your mind can surmise that my flow tells some lies. And I'm here to surprise, terrified at a mind. Say I actualize dreams I locked up inside, jeopardized by my intricate demons. Released every line symbolizing my triumph. I don't know everyone's hardships, didn't grow up with your pain. But I know that I'm the farthest thing from a thief looking for money or fame. I'm keeping it real, I over-reveal, I weep and I squeal. I'm cut to the real, an automobile that is stuck and get aimed at the cliffs of unreal.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out.
My journal is full of eternal requests to be blessed, but I'm stressed, can't digest it. The truth is a monster suppressed by my youth and expressed as a manifestation of blind ignorance. I confess the first step to assess the regrets that I've left unaddressed. I'm obsessed with my quest to find rest, decompress, get things off of my chest, finally take a breath. Used to believe money brought what I need, sought after riches to pockets with greed. Bought me a life only seen in my dreams, forcing it all but was missing a piece. Where was the glee, my guarantee? Thought I'd be free of the misery carried through life, it's still torturing me. Yet I'm still filled with the dread of waking up alone in an ivory bed, vacant that I know what's running through my head, shaking I'm alone as I stare at my phone, painstakingly waiting for love that's as pure as my own. Cause I thought I could answer the world, wasn't top at the chance it unfold. But I fought in that fight isn't dead, and I won't stop that fight till I'm dead and I'm cold.
Sad eyes shimmer gold, king leaps from his throne. Blood leaks from his mouth, breathe in, bleed out. Master of the skies, makes a wise cramps lost on you with the best advice. Try and realize where your bias lies. Blinded anger leads to hatred, but you can't surmise that the worst threat to your mindset is the toxic trust you inside, beat into your eyes. Take a cobra's aim to immobilize. Play the victim just to save your pride. Spewing lies, think you slide, try to mesmerize friends you hurt who think the world of you. They'll desert you in the great divide. Takes a second just to tell a lie. Deception mountain piling up too high to climb. Tick tock, look like you're left alone to die. Hurry up, you're already out of time. Daylight turns cold, rise from the shadows.
Continue with unlimited rhymes intertwined with sublime wit inside of my mind, undefined by the rules of mankind. Chords align like the clocks at the start of springtime. Let's skip ahead. Sick of the attitude, sick of the attitude, sick of the poor being used without gratitude. Leave moral turpitude growing in magnitude, suffocates all the way work to combat it. Lost by corporations that intrude on the everyday lives of mankind. That's enough for you. Golden shade, savageries, millions for worshiping false state trouble tea. That's not enough for you. You act like you have it all, but the more you flaunt, the more you prove one thing. I am the king. I am the king. I am the king.
What up? How's it going, everybody? It is very nice to see you here today. My goodness. Play some D2. We will play some D2. Magnus hit a new high. He played Title Tuesday today. He hit a new high of 3372. It's insane. Actually insane. What a player. Sheesh. What about MOONBEAST? They have a demo that they're showing off here. And I want to take a look at it. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we can steal from them. Exactly. Hey, music? Guess not. Wait.
Moo.
Can I just...
_B gifted a tier 1 sub to Themata075.
There's no audio. I guess they don't have their audio on.
That's,
There we go.
first time doing this for everybody here on the team. Myself.
Thank you, Hurricane.
What
Thank
is
you,
going on, my
Cinders. Let's go here really fast.
29 months. That's like more than 28 months. 29 months of Mr. Llama Flower and mid-quality sound. Here's to many months of Mr. Llama Flower, Mr. Llama Flower, Mr. Llama Flower, Mr. Llama Flower.
I wanna... Let's see. Yes. All right. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today we're going to be taking a look at the new MOONBEAST Productions game, No Rest for the Wicked. That is, they did a demo yesterday, and so we're going to go and kind of jump in, watch the demo, jump around a little bit, all that stuff. So this is a new ARPG. It is created by a lot of the old Diablo 2 guys. You've got the Eric Schaefer on it. You've got Peter Shank on it. You've got Phil Shank. You've got Peter Hugh on it, and more. Right? I believe there are more there as well. I would need to look through all of the stuff, but it is an awesome kind of regrouping of a lot of the old Diablo 2 faces and names coming together to make a new ARPG. I know a little bit about it from, I interviewed them, Eric, a bit ago, and he kind of talked some about it, but now we actually get to see some stuff. So let's dive in and let's see what they've got here.
So go easy on us.
We can turn this up.
So what we're going to be doing here today, I think a lot of you probably came over here from our Discord or from people that referred you here.
Mm-hmm.
What we're going to be doing here today is talking a little bit about MOONBEAST.
Yep.
And then we're also going to be showing a very, very early look at the game.
Nice.
Well, not pre-production, but it's earlier than probably most people get to see a game. A lot of the art is, temporary placeholder.
Eric the Hammer Schaefer.
We've been working on this thing for a while now, and we're proud enough of it to be able to show it off and sort of get some impressions. But you know,
I like
but
the
it's very
early
early.
showcasing. I mean, I've done a lot of that with Llama RPG.
Joining
but
me via voice here, we've got some of the team
You know,
that
this
are
is
in
Phil.
through Discord. Peter Hu, my co-founder, is here, and he's going to be
Love
primarily
Peter.
reading your comments and answering your questions.
Yeah.
And sort of directing.
AKA, it's at a stage that it could
demo.
go early access. Exactly.
Eric Schaefer is here also. I don't think he's going to be talking too much, but he's here. He's here lurking on the forums, and we've got some of the other folks on the team too. Peter, can you say a word just to make sure that this is hooked up properly?
Cool.
Hey everyone, thanks so
do?
much for joining us, and man, super excited to show you.
All right.
Incidentally, we have the links to both of those. An introduction for those of you that don't know, we are a lot of ex-Blizzard North folks. I met Peter Hu there at Schaefer, and some of the other folks. Well, I guess Eric is the only one that's with us now that I met at that time. And Peter and I started MOONBEAST a little over a year ago, and then Eric joined us last year, and we're really excited to be leading the team. We're still a small team. A lot of us have worked together at Blizzard North, and at Flagship Studios.
Yeah, we're going to
Peter
see
and
today.
Eric obviously worked together on the Torchlight games.
But I do like the
But
early
we've been making ARPGs
production stuff. You know,
our whole careers.
showing it.
This is something that we really believe in. We really love. Do things to the table. I'm pretty much ready to go. Peter, do you want to say anything?
Let's dive in.
Okay.
All right.
So we don't have a name for it yet, but this is our game.
I thought it was No
It's
Rest for the
nighttime right
Wicked.
now. We have a day and night cycle. It'll turn day here pretty shortly. Everything here is procedurally generated. That's one of the things that's familiar but yet different. You know,
Is that
Diablo
a different
2
game?
and Diablo 1 were procedurally generated. RPGs generally have moved
That's
more
Moon
towards
Studios.
kind of a set
Oh
piece
my God,
paradigm.
did I get
Less-
mixed up? Oh my gosh. I thought they named this No Rest for the Wicked. I am out of the loop. Well, excuse me. It is still nameless. I was excited. I thought, oh, they're naming it. I thought it was an interesting name, but so scratch the name, not the name. But we've got some a temp look at some of the stuff. So seems like going a little bit with the Torchlight style. I don't think it's as cartoony though. Torchlight is more cartoony. Yeah, very much sandbox stuff right now. I mean, obviously this is
wholesale procedural generation.
early stuff.
But this is
Okay.
really procedurally.
So that had jumping right there. So that already is very different. We've got kind of the 3D jumping up the wall. That's interesting.
generated on a granular level. So if you think about a game like, you know, Minecraft or Terraria, you know, the world is made out of voxels, but we put this really beautiful skin on it. So that's not the first thing that you see when you jump in. It's not like, oh, it's a block world. But yeah, everything is deformable in real time.
Okay, so you can just fall off the edge, it seems. Which is interesting.
You'd probably say that this will be a multiplayer game. It is a multiplayer game. We'll be demoing that later. Client server. Play single player, or you can play multiplayer.
Okay, single player, multiplayer.
A lot of flexibility. You can see here as they're
What if
throwing
the single player is
grenades,
offline?
leaving little divots in the ground. And I've got a skill here I'll equip in a second that will also blow things up.
Phil, turn down the SFX volume a little
Sure,
bit.
yeah.
Falling off the map during hardcore mode. The ultimate worst
Tiny
death ever. That'd be hilarious if monsters would just like push you off the edge. Throw you off.
Whoa, that's the flame wave. That is not the fireball.
So
morning is coming.
Already, I have to say, I really love the, like, the landscaping up and down, like being able to teleport up and fall down, and the world not being so like rigidly locked, where you could only do that at certain spots and whatever. Because, like, you know, you can, like, kind of do that in, like, Path of Exile somewhat, right? Like, you could teleport up or whatever, a ledge, things like that. But there's no, like, just falling off of it, right? You can't just, like, drop down. So, really, when you can drop and go up and do both, that's actually kind of interesting.
Anybody has any questions, go ahead and chime in. I'm not actively looking at them.
So something I know from talking with them and what he explained a little bit is the world is very malleable as well, which is really, really cool. So, you know, like, you can deform monsters, your spells, everything can build up and destroy the world.
No, if Phil's voice is still a little low.
And make it your own.
How's my voice sound?
Saying it's good.
Let's see. That's good.
But, you know, during development, Eric especially wants to push us to make things look at least semi-good, because it makes us want to play the game more
Phil?
as we're working on it.
That's the full. There you go. Oh, Phil. So there you go, though. There's a cool example of actually completely altering the world.
Yeah. All right, so this fireball. See, it's removing some of the terrain.
Which is really cool.
Wherever I throw it.
Like, that's what I'm excited
This will all
for.
be persistent. So one of the things, you know, a lot of our games in the past have been instance-based. So, like, you come back into the world and it doesn't really save the state of the world between sessions, or it does to varying degrees. We envision a fully persistent game. So the things that you do in the world over the time during the whole course of your game, you know, every battle that you've done, everything that you've built, everything that you've blown up, everything you've destroyed is going to be persistent. So in that sense, it's a very sandbox experience. What's going on here is, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Someone was asking. Yeah, you could totally rebuild. You can create your own terrain, paint biomes. We'll show you all of that in the stream.
Yeah, we've got a really robust editor. One of the things that we believe strongly in is letting people mod the game.
Nice. So already, great. Love that. Go modding.
Folks here are from the modding community, Diablo 2 modding community, and you know we've always really loved modding for these games. Peter was very instrumental in making modding possible for Diablo 2, and we're leaning into that,
Peter,
in a big way. We're going to let players mod the experiences, create new content, create new experiences, even new game types. You know, we think this is going to be a really powerful way to innovate the ARPG genre.
And something like to notice right there is he shot that fireball from kind of up, and so it traveled over the cliff and then went a longer distance and then still had an impact down below. So you can shoot down cliffs and such, which is awesome. I also, somebody in chat, Druber, is saying, I hope the simplicity of the interface sticks and they don't clutter up with a billion words and numbers and tooltips. I agree. I think this is actually a very simple and nice interface. Like, that's something that, too many interfaces get cluttered with too much stuff.
You know, keep the game alive, keep the game fresh.
Having the game.
You know, let people.
And it's interesting,
take
like
the game that we've made
on the same side there and stuff.
Something that feels really unique and special.
So I'll take a minute here to answer a couple of questions that have been asked. let's see. One of them is there any way we can donate or buy merch to support the studio? And not right at the moment, but
Okay.
if we ever
There you
do announce a Kickstarter, please make sure to sign up for our mailing list, join our Discord or
no
Reddit
wish list or
communities, and
anything
we'll
yet.
announce those types of things there. Someone was asking, not all spells affect the terrain, and yeah, that's right. Like, there's definitely some spells that affect the terrain, some spells that don't. When you mod, you're going to be able to build your own spells, and you'll be able to build spells that mod the terrain.
That's cool.
And in fact, you can use those spells to make cool editor functions so that you can extend the editor yourself. And then someone asked, will the graphics look considerably different in later development? Yeah, this is really early on. This is all sort of placeholder work in progress. I mean, this is way earlier of a game than what I think most studios would show you. We've only been working on it for a little bit over a year. So everything, all the animations will improve, the UI will definitely improve, and in general,
I think you just
a lot of it will improve.
built a castle.
But I think it still looks pretty good, for a fully sort of voxelized Minecrafty world. You can see Phil doing editing and stuff.
One of the things I was going to say on that subject, part of the reason we're showing it now is to get people's impressions on, so feel free to chime in, you like
what do you guys think about the graphics here? I actually really like them.
Because part of this is to get
it's a
feedback,
very...
not just to hand it over and say, this is what we're building, but, this is so early that we really want to involve the community. And
I don't know. They're very cozy.
Yeah, definitely. Some people will have questions about character development items and stuff like that. I
don't even know what to really compare it to.
Too early. I think we're going to lean a lot.
But at first I said Torchlight, but it's much more than Torchlight. It's way
items. We're going to innovate on them. Of course, we've learned a lot of things working on Torchlight and other ARPGs. So those will all come in later, and we'll do a stream.
Action seems a bit slow. I mean, I think it'll pick up as they go.
Trying to get this water to flow downhill. It's one of the cool things that we have this fluid simulation.
So you can take a pond and then build a river out of it and create a waterfall?
There's this entire fluid simulator that Brian Bezic wrote, a physical simulator.
Jumping and the verticality is also a new thing.
I really like the jumping.
It's really like,
especially
you have
built
games
with the idea that you can change the terrain.
Sort of feel like you can go anywhere, especially in ARPGs. Like, oh, here you can jump down off this cliff, but it's just like a place that you have to walk to and then click a button, and then you'll automatically kind of move down that area or jump across that chasm. So here, we're really like, you can go anywhere, as long as, the only thing you have to worry about is it dangerous, or are you going to get into trouble before you're ready to handle it. But that's part of the idea, that you're going to explore and find different ways of doing things and really
I love the
figure it out.
I mean, Minecraft is the biggest game in the world, and this is kind of like, what if you had an ARPG of Minecraft,
You figure out how you want to play it instead of only going through it on rails, more or less.
And destructible environments, Epic, thank you for the sub, says, they seem way too exploitable. That sounds fun. Destructible environments seem like you can create
anywhere
some
you can
super cheesy stuff.
You can go to.
I imagine there's got to be some boss fights where you can't do anything to terrain. Or they just walk around and clobber the terrain that you
because there's things creating the gloom. In fact, there are monsters that drag the gloom out as they explore beyond the gloom. And part of, in this particular scenario, part of the things that you have to do is figure out a way to turn the world back to green. And the entire environment changes, and light cycle and everything else changes.
The Mind Scripting Edition is very good.
When Phil enters the gloom.
That's what you were seeing when you looked into it?
And we definitely plan on supporting both full trading and solo self-found.
Nice! SSF and full trade.
You can dig. It's kind of a Minecraft world. You can dig down and explore for things. There's things buried down there.
I wonder if you can dig so far that you just dig through.
You can go down for quite a ways.
I guess the base layer they probably just leave as a base layer as opposed to.
Down there.
Yeah, that's really it's kind of just a gameplay balance thing. You know, we're figuring out, you know, how far down is it fun to dig? You know, what are the fun things to do? Designing the engine to be as flexible as possible, though. I am in God mode, which is why I'm not getting killed here by the gloom. I wanted to find one of these parasites. These are the things that are spreading it out. So if I blow a hit up, you'll see that the source of this purple mist goes away. So it's going back to its natural state.
Those things are waypoints that Phil can use, and he can transport himself from place to place using them as well.
Build a little fort around them so that the monsters can't just instantly attack them. Yeah, for example, go back here to my home base.
Nice.
This is a kind of mechanic we're messing with right now. When you kill monsters, you get some of their energy, and you can trade it into this thing to sort of increase the anti-gloom properties. A lot of this is still gameplay, is still works in progress. We're mostly focused on the underlying systems and the technology, and
in terms of monster count. And yeah, we'll definitely have. Also, someone is asking a mode that we don't have. You'll be able to add it. We're not going to allow people to upload, models and textures, because that's just sort of a moderation nightmare for us. As the game grows, we want to make a system that will eventually allow that.
Yeah, this is very early in dev, but honestly, it's got a lot of great.
Someone was asking whether or not you could create a geocaching game where you could bury treasure for other people to find, and yeah, that would be really cool. We would love to see people
somebody would make
sort of invent new genres of game as part of their modding.
Yeah, this is a cool foundation.
To mention also that you know, when we say modding, you know, we're not talking about mods that you have to download and install, and you're only running them on your local games. Like, we want to support mods that are running authoritatively on our server, so you know, they're official mods. Like, it's scripted mods that are running on the client server architecture. So multiplayer mods, very easy to, you know, install them and trade them and share them.
Cool.
You're basically just creating games with you know, with the mods that you decided you want to put into your game, into your unique.
Do they have an ETA? Not
world.
yet. Doesn't seem like. MOONBEAST Dota? Oh yeah, for sure. But
It's
you
kind
get
of like
to
an ARPG
destroy
metaverse.
the ground.
You'll be able to link worlds together
and change the environment.
Create your own.
I mean,
MMO in an effect.
A new Dota.
You know, with deep ARPG gameplay and systems. You know, with all the itemization, and the procedural generation, and the affixes, and, you know, loot and classes and skills and.
Yeah.
One of the
right now, it's definitely just like
making ARPGs. A lot of people want
a land of world
RPGs
where you go kill things, right?
Like,
there's no town. There's no really.
Sign into Roblox. I want to make an RPG.
They had that quest of like
so
kill
difficult.
5
There's so much
goblin
technology
shamans,
that goes
anything
into
like that.
making an RPG.
So you know, there's not much.
So many features. One of the
story or
hardest,
anything,
if
but-
not the hardest, game genre to make. And so innovation is really stagnant. It's hard for people to, you know, just even dream of creating a game of this complexity. So by letting people have the tools to mod it and, you know, really try out
ARPGs are the
different
hardest
wacky
games
stuff
to
like
make.
geocaching. It's an awesome idea.
did I
But, you know, no publisher
make
would
an
ever build a
RPG?
game like that. But we think that, you know, we can't wait to see what other people are going to do with it.
So Phil, do you want
Honestly,
to
I feel like they're half excited to just build a sandbox and then like just let the mods go crazy, you know, have the next Dota be made and stuff, which, I mean, of course, I think they're also excited to make their own game, but like, this is a very unique, interesting sandbox for sure.
pause and join the multiplayer server?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
And go into a dungeon, that type of thing. I don't think you've done that yet, so
Okay.
let's do that.
Peter will keep talking. I'm going to...
Moddable. It can't run on a multiplayer server. Things.
Right.
We've got 2 mages in this game. I don't know who's in. I don't know if
2
someone wants to
mages.
speak up. I think that's Brian Bassett, probably.
All right, so here's the multiplayer.
The warrior animations are definitely unfinished.
Like, I already want to just, like, jump in and just run around with a bunch of friends and kill things. Valid strategy to build the playground and own the playground that everybody else plays on. I mean,
And
that's
so,
what Roblox
yeah,
does, right?
this is running on a completely different network architecture than any that has been used on ARPGs in the past. It's something that I think we had to do something very different to support modding, real-time modding, collaborative modding, the physics of being able to jump around and push things. I don't think Phil's like, you can push mana crystals around. We could flip a switch and let people push people around and monsters and all that stuff.
That's so cool. Epic doing similar thing with Fortnite? Yeah. Get this run on Steam Deck? I imagine it will be.
Someone said the mic
so
is
cool.
muted. Can you double check?
Oh, Phil was muted the whole time.
Hear me now? Better?
Like, yeah, I'm thinking like
that.
capture the flag and you're like burying and building
I was talking about
around
the editor,
the
but
flag.
yeah, maybe we should go into a dungeon first.
Then having to like destroy the castle that the flag is in.
Dungeon, and then we'll do some.
There's so many things.
Really want to
that,
show
like,
off sort of the multiplayer editing.
Think about,
I think
you
that
know?
part is really cool. Yeah, ultra wide will definitely be supported. Kanto. I think Eric is playing with this massive, crazy monitor that, yeah, it's insane.
Ultra wide support.
Funny.
There you go.
You can get
biome painting.
And you can see Phil bringing up the sort of the in-game level editor every once in a while.
Huh.
You will not be able. I think when you're modding, you can do map reveal all secure, but when you're playing a game, I don't think that's gonna. Cool. I mean, I guess someone could mod it in as a feature.
So this seems like you can run around as a group potentially and mod all together.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have warriors that can do leap attacks that leave craters in the ground where they land.
Like a goat runner, like a devil spire.
There's something actually really amazing about our new network architecture. It's very, very resilient to lag spikes. Like, Phil, when you're playing sort of by yourself in a world, you'll probably never feel a lag spike whatsoever. And even in multiplayer games, things like rubber banding and lag spikes are pretty minimal. You'll see that Phil's been playing on the server, like he was playing on a local server earlier, and he's playing on a remote server now. And, you know, cool. But someday I've been questioning about
you can just like build bases while you're playing
together and create just a giant MMO world of your own. But you can isolate your economy, so you have full control as the owner of a server, like who can bring what items in or what characters into your mods. So that's how, you know, as the owner of a server, you can ensure the sort of security of your the economy and the security of your mod sort of on your own and the official, you know.
So it sounds like players can go in and out of different servers and different mods with their same character. But then that server owner
it's just really interesting mods, and we
can like limit it and such so that you fit into the mod. That's
yeah. So I was talking about official mods. Like if people submit mods and they're just really good, and we look at them and we decide that we want to add them to the official game world, it's something that we could potentially do in conjunction with the creators of those mods. Well, yeah, we fully expect people to be able to make it into MMO worlds, like we said before. You should be able to link up your worlds, create MMO, create your own MMOs.
Here we go, we got a boss.
Right now, obviously, this early in development, we won. We only have team members playing right now, and you're not going to see massive numbers of people. But also, we haven't done a ton of multiplayer testing either. So,
whatever you guys need.
Peter and Brian, both Brians worked on a lot of.
He was he was the principal lead of the BattleNet team,
It's like a Zelda game in
there's a lot of
alternate
server
timeline.
experience
Maybe
on this
that's what it feels closest to. It's really hard to tell.
game as this runs and
It's
finding
really cool.
improving your power and experience.
World, it's going to be different than the previous world. So there's an element of just discovery and like, well, what's in this world that isn't really in most ARPGs. So yeah, it'll be very interesting. Just interesting and replayable, built to be replayable.
I like those
from the ground
blocks.
up in most ARPGs.
That's actually a really cool.
So yeah, it'll be very interesting. Just
like that's a fireball level up right there.
Interesting and
That's actually really interesting.
replayable.
It's kind of funny that it went to the other mage first and then came over to him.
Up, you know, without having to.
Wonder why that's.
Oh, let's go find a dungeon.
Change difficult stuff that you're exploring now, and it could just be generated on the fly as you like do
How did I
something
find
in
this
the world.
game?
And we've talked about having
just real quick for the folks that are in the
talking
game.
with
There's a
Eric
dungeon
Schaefer and
on the west
Peter and
side.
stuff.
Let's all meet up there and go in.
You know, heard about what they were making.
we've talked about creating entire giant necropolises that change the world tonight, and then you have to go in and kill some Lich King in the. Oh no! Did we actually get a disconnect? Yeah. So we'll not have to do. Yeah, we'll definitely have a long alpha and let people in and be testing things. Let modders in early.
Always happens.
Worlds that you aren't prone to deformation, and there's actually different types of rock, and you can see there's places where you can see in the world there's actually strata.
All of the audio, I'm just trying to like skip through a little bit and get some good points, but if you want all of the audio, I'll post the link to this full stream. It's an hour and 17 minutes overall, minus the intro, all that. It's probably about an hour long.
There's like base rock, there's like rock that crumbles and all sorts of things like that. Different types of earth, and you can give it different art. It's actually a great starting point for making editing stuff.
Those are so cool.
In fact, I can do that for a little bit.
Someone asked about, is the world building a part of the core gameplay? And it's really early, and we're not 100% sure. Like, I think in our core game, we will let people do world building, and we'll let people like build towns and cities and do various things like that. But we won't require it. But particularly for this demo, I think we're showing world building because it's what we focused on, what we've built so far.
I mean, the world building is like super cool. So
just in the early days of this team, and core gameplay is something like items and skills and character development. Those are things that we know we can do. Like, we have so much ARPG experience that we've been willing to sort of put that off so that we can get the terrain deformation and things like that. And the editor, like, obviously you want to get your editor in the game early, and we have a completely different editing experience. So it's what we've built so far, and it's what we're showing to people.
Something I'd be interested in getting people's thoughts too, like like when we're running around and doing this kind of thing, like what I'm doing now, like, oh, here's a cool area, it's procedurally generated, but wouldn't it be neat if I could do this, and I could put this little thing and create a little ruins, a little set piece of ruins, and make it into an encounter area.
Can't find the tower to farm runes?
So
no worries.
Our idea with that would be
just
to walk through a potential scenario here. You're running around in a procedurally generated world, you find an area that looks a little bit interesting, and then your imagination says, well, what if I put a lake over here and there were some ruins, and I want to put a little castle and make a fort and an outpost, and then maybe I should put a spawner here, and all of a sudden
right now it seems like it's very much a moddable sandbox, but yes,
and then I could save that all out.
We have no information about what the itemization is like, what the skills, I mean, we've seen some of the skills, but kind of further pieces on how the skill trees work and all of that. There's definitely a lot of the ARPG systems that still have questions. Now, they do have a lot of ARPG experience. They've made a lot of ARPGs, including Diablo 2. So, I think they feel pretty confident in building that. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend like what they've been working on isn't cool. I think this is actually super dope. And at the very least, even if an ARPG from this isn't amazing, it's like the world and the modding tools are so amazing that I feel like somebody's just going to create an awesome mod. You know? It's like they're building their own ARPG mod on top of it. But if that's not great, it's like somebody else will build a really cool one. This is also extremely early in development.
As a set piece that can get spawned into my world, you know, in the future, or, you know, if I really put a lot of time into it, I could sell it, or I could just give it away to folks, you know. Oh, here's a potential thing that can show up in your world. So like that level of creation feels to us pretty like easy and benign, and it's not like, oh, I'm creating a mod and I have to download a scripting engine. I'm just, you know, exercising my natural inclination
to
create something in the world. You know, and it's not really part of the game loop, but it just sort of happens as like a little side project. But like that's one way that we see that, you know, people can just start to sort of dip their toes in the water, making stuff. But to the question of like
water.
Oh, speaking of water,
Speaking of water,
let me pick a pond.
Make a pond. Make a pond. It's cool.
But like in terms of inside the gameplay, you know, it's like, say I'm out in the world, I'm far away from town, I find a dungeon, it's really, you know, and for whatever reason, it's difficult for me to get back to town, or I don't want to, you know, I'll just make a little settlement here. Like it makes sense for me to build a settlement at this specific location. So it's not just where we say the towns are. Like I'm going to build a little settlement, you know, figure out a way to get some NPCs there and a vendor so that, you know, it's quicker for me and my friends to have a town right here.
If you can actually build a town and bring NPCs, you know, to
and it
said
feels like
town,
a natural extension of, you know, this.
Like that's the stuff that I have questions on. I'm like, how do you make it so that once somebody builds a town, they can then bring NPCs to the town, and then that can be a whole new town they've created. You can just build the rogue encampment wherever you want. Like Terraria? I guess so. That's a very interesting take and piece on an ARPG. The whole world building is it'll be interesting to see how they decide to push it together.
The open world paradigm with the ARPGs. So yeah, the question, like, well, I'd like to throw it back too and say, like, does that sound interesting? Does that kind of level of
basically PoE hideouts, you know, but it's in the world. It's like you can put this hideout
not a survival
right next
game,
to a boss or something.
Oh, hey, Max. I just noticed Max is joined our chat.
Got the whole gang here.
Want to be able to make almost full-scale MMOs, so, you know, having like 100 people on a server or something like that. We don't know.
Here is the link.
We'll have to see. But theoretically, it should work. And we're going to try to push it as much as we can.
Oh,
you see Phil painting with a water brush now, so he's just filling. He created, you know, it's like building. He created a level terrain, and he's filling it with water. And there's a water simulation. The water flows, you know, and he can fill it with lava, and the water and the lava will interact and things like that. So yeah,
that's super cool.
Love making lakes. I've made some really, you know, I've gotten lost in this editor and spent hours making some really beautiful little scenes.
Oh, I could see myself being in here forever.
And whether or not we want to support that. That's kind of undecided, but it always remains a possibility. Because every time you go in, people make a waterfall now, so you'll get to see it. You'll get to see a waterfall in action.
Okay, here we go. Now we're gonna see the waterfall.
Let's remember to try to do that. But it might be the dungeon that was crashing, so I don't know.
What engine is he using? I think they just built their own engine.
Many times in our tests, so I'm not sure.
Imagine a community making a city. Exactly.
Dungeon.
People have asked in terms of the aesthetic whether or not there will be dark areas sort of gloomy areas, things that match more like sort of the D2 vibe. And I think that's definitely something that we're going to shoot for. We're going to try to make a large variety of sort of aesthetics, because with sort of this persistent world, it's always good to be able to have completely invested. To an instance, you can't dig into an instance. You have to you have to move through a portal. There's a possibility that we'll be able to create more dungeon-like things that are part of the overworld that can collapse and then you can go into or whatever. But there's always the ability, at least, to portal to different places. You don't get stuck. Though overall, you don't get stuck very much. And there's not an item system. We haven't done a lot of the skill trees and skill systems yet.
Yeah, something for sure is the game definitely has a personality.
Be able to just play around in the game.
Which is
but those
great.
Are all coming later.
Because I feel like a lot of ARPGs that are coming out right now and have come out in the last few years just don't have enough of a personality. That's probably my biggest complaint.
So here you see the dungeons.
Some are lifeless.
Will actually have more elevation. This dungeon is on a procedural generator, and we haven't built in a ton of elevation to it yet, but it'll get a lot more. They'll just...
some are lifeless and some just are like the systems and the worlds. They all kind of look too similar,
Stone of Rodman. Someone asked about the social aspects of the game, and yeah, definitely social is incredibly important to us. Sort of a lot of our design decisions are centered around making sure that the social aspects of the game aren't neglected. Obviously things like trade and chat and various and things like that.
Shame it's so cartoony. I don't think so.
I think with the collaborative world building, people will be able to get together, build towns, organize guilds.
It's a very unique, quote unquote, cartoony
guild mechanics.
It's very much in the middle, but I'm kind of I'm kind of tired of the current modern game look again, because they're all looking the exact same now.
Really cool to see as well.
I feel like when you go to older games and you look at Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Dungeon Siege, Torchlight.
Yeah, so someone asked about what happens if you start digging
Titan
straight down.
Quest.
And
they all have a very unique
but there's
look
a dynamic
and art
camera
style.
System that tilts so that you can see.
Like
better.
None of those really looks that similar.
And it can tilt the camera.
But now a lot of them really are
feels ready to do that.
The same.
He could,
so I kind of really like this because I've never seen this art style.
In general, we try to avoid situations where, and it's one of the big topics of discussions. It's like, well, do we let you do that, or would there be a reason to do that? And there's gameplay reasons why that might be cool, like you could fall into a cave. Get out of here.
It's just
sort of the level editor and the terrain editor, but there's actually in this a full-on data editor that lets you change stats for monsters and
Link's
items.
Awakening remake
And game rules.
There's a little bit of a Zelda feel. That's the closest thing I would say. It has a slight feel.
Tools, little things that let him see what the AIs are thinking and what their plans are. Yeah, you should be able to push goblins into lava and stuff. There's a physics engine attached to this game. Sure.
Turn off
console, but so yeah.
There he tells what he's doing.
So you can
sleeping.
So because we're building this to support modding, like as a modder, you would be able to have access to tons of these tools, like to debug things, to figure things out.
That's cool.
And just to see what's going on inside the internals of the game.
I wish Llama RPG looked this good.
Whether it's like, stuck monsters, pathing, whatever. I wouldn't play with this on for a long time though, because it's obviously like in-game debugging tools are pretty ugly right now. Dungeon. they do not.
Warren's not drawing it. I'm very happy with, you know, Llama RPG, but we're going 2-bit and keeping it simpler.
Don't have the chat open. Eric
something
Schaefer
like this is hard.
and various other people. I think Brian Fitzgerald and Colin. There's a lot of people from the team answering questions in chat. So if I don't get to your questions,
way more than we have,
or Phil doesn't get to your questions, feel free to go check out the chat. You may want.
We're doing it, and that's our hope. We can keep it as keep it, yeah.
16.
Giant procedural generated, and there's different generators which we're not showing. But there's ones that make like dwarf fortress, like lava fortresses and stuff like that. And you can just run it and it'll just create another world alongside the world that you're in. And you can just walk over to it. And it's super cool. Like it'll animate in and, you know, you can see the terrain just coming, rising up from whatever is below. And yeah, it's super cool. And you can just keep adding to that and creating a larger and larger world as you go. If someone is asking about feedback and suggestions, I would suggest you join either the Discord or the Reddit. You know, there's stuff. Definitely pre-alpha. We set longer one. Shipping with cosmetic mods, like people won't be able to upload their own terrains. At least for, you know, the online multiplayer aspect of this game, and that's a sort of content moderation issue. But
you can't let people upload their own.
Ultimately, want to be.
You'll have everybody running around as anime naked
in
waifus.
The future. It's something that we think about and plan for as we build this engine.
Well, it seems like I don't need them if we bring in 10 million revenue, Commander. The game looks nice, but the UI looks like a template. Well, this is like pre-alpha, so probably ignore the UI, honestly.
This giant network of waystones at this point.
Yeah. But I like the simplicity of it. Obviously, it could be like, corridor. Yeah, this is very flat looking on this back, you know, it doesn't have a
someone asked about hardcore. Again, Necrolis asked about lag tolerance. It still has the ability to, like when you disconnect in hardcore through lag, to allow you to reconnect at exactly the same time. It's a weird model. This mature platform is going to need modes that allow people to allow us, people to find the mods, the good mods. We'll let people vote on mods.
But like experimenting experience.
Finding a way to
get
the good mods.
Someone is asking about natural catastrophes, tornadoes, tsunamis, major random events, like lava volcanoes, like totally.
Yeah.
We talk about that all the time.
That's cool.
Build those types of things.
Have a tornado come through when you're fighting a dark.
Like disease, lava floods. It could rain and just be raining for days, and everything starts flooding, and you got to figure out how to solve that.
That's such like an interesting take on an ARPG. That's so
a lot
different.
of it. You've unlocked a lot of it. Dungeon.
Who played?
That are more into the building and the stay-at-home, manage things on the home front, and other people that are out there clearing dungeons and getting the gear and getting the loot. But we think that would be a lot of fun, like having a game where different people can play in different ways. But if you are the type that doesn't want to do any of that, we certainly want to let it just be, hey, just run through the world and play it the way you like to play Diablo 2, and it wouldn't be required. And maybe those are switches or parameters, or just it's just built into the game based on what you do. If you're more the dungeon adventurer type, you can completely do that.
There you go, Paladin.
I'll remind people, I think several people didn't come in at the beginning, but if you want to find out more about the game, you want to stay up to Dutch, join our Discord. Yeah.
Maybe you want to keep talking to people, or keep this running, or maybe
I love how unofficial it is. They're just like,
we can
yeah,
take things, but when you're own.
the game. It was a nervous thing for us to do, but I think we'll try to keep you abreast of the development, and hope you join our Reddit or our Discord, join the community.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do a summary piece. Goat Runner, thank you very
38
much.
months. That is way too long. Also, destructible environments seems way too exploitable. That could be really fun. Graphics fit the genre.
True preps. True. All right, let's do a piece here. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Limacy here, and today we're looking at MOONBEAST Productions' untitled ARPG game. Now, this is a very unique and different take on an ARPG, which is something that I'm actually very excited about and something that I enjoy. Because I feel like in today's modern ARPG world, we're getting a lot more of the samesies kind of stuff. I feel like when you go back to older games, you have a lot of variety between things like Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 and Dungeon Siege and Titan Quest and Torchlight and Nox and all of this. They look very different, they feel very different, they play very different. Whereas I'm finding a lot of the more modern games have a similar style. A lot of them look the same. It's hard to tell the difference. That's my personal opinion. You might feel otherwise, but I'm feeling in that sort of way. So we have MOONBEAST, who has released and created this game right here. And I'm just going to talk while I let some of it play in the background. They did an initial demo of it. And I think there is a lot of interesting, cool parts to this. Number one, there is verticality. You can see right there teleporting up and falling down off of these cliffs is super interesting because now you're really building a world where you can go anywhere. That's something that they really talked about wanting to have. And I love that idea. I think that's something that we haven't really seen before. Sure, we have games, in Diablo 4, you can go to the footsteps and then you'll climb up the one spot or slide down the one spot. In Path of Exile and, in the other games, you can like teleport up and down, but you're just kind of teleporting on these spots. You're not able to really just like fall off cliffs and such. And that's something that I think does look really interesting with this game. Now, this is a pre-alpha demo, pre part, very, very early on. So don't feel like, it's anything like this is what it's going to be. But there's the idea. And here you can even see one of the big pieces is that there is destruction and malleability of all of the land. You can sit there and actually destroy the land. You can build the land up and create the world, and it will persist throughout. So there is, in my opinion, a lot of really cool potential with this idea of building and shifting and adjusting the land. I can already think of some cheese strategies that could potentially work, and I wonder how they'll build around it. All of these pieces, very interesting, right? So what they have right now really is what looks like to be a sandbox. They're very big on the modding community. MOONBEAST created, you've got Peter Hu, you've got Phil Schenk, you've got Eric Schaefer, a lot of Blizzard North Diablo 2 creators. So we're taking kind of from that team and that knowledge base when we are building this game. I say we like I'm a part of it. I'm not part of it. Well, they are building this game, which, is very exciting to me just overall. But they've got this really, really cool just world building setup, sandbox, and it's going to allow for modders, and they're going to really support modding, have, kind of official modding servers. So you create a mod, you submit it. If it's really cool, they'll host a server for it. People can come in and out of your world. All sorts of plans and stuff for things like that. I can already see pitting two servers against each other, or pitting, two worlds against each other, have the lands collide, and now you go and fight and destroy each other's lands. You can think of like capture the flag games where the flags are in castles and you're like destroying the castles. Like the mods of everything that you can imagine, from MMOs and RPGs to MOBAs to just whatever crazy games, you can already imagine it, right? Which I think is super cool. And the fact that people can join together in servers and mod that same world together, destroy and build up that same world together, I think is a very interesting idea. Now, concerns of it, potentially, from hearing all of this, because you're like, hey, that's a lot of great, cool stuff that you've been talking about. It does feel like there is a big scope. This is not sponsored, none of that. I'm just very interested in what the old creators of Diablo 2 are making today. But there is a lot of potential scope creep in here, right? It seems like the possibilities are endless. And when the possibilities are endless, that definitely has a little bit of a worry where you're like, is there just going to be so many things that they constantly want to implement and have built and have all this stuff? And it just becomes difficult, I could see that being a potential issue right there. Other concerns are, will this work in an ARPG world style? Will this be something where I can play through the game in this destructible, persistent world and it give me a good enough feeling of an ARPG? Because it is kind of a Minecraft ARPG style. And will that be too much, right? Does that not hit the feeling that you actually kind of want to feel? I could see that potentially being something as well that is an issue. And so that's something that, I imagine they're going to have to look at. The third piece, of course, is what is the actual ARPG going to look like? What are the itemizations? Or what is the itemization? What are the skill trees like? How do stats work? Is there level scaling? All of this stuff has a lot of questions, right? Is this game going to be so fun to build and not fun to play? I don't know. So these are all questions and things that are to be answered later on. They haven't built in much for itemization stuff right now because they're very focused on getting this world, kind of sandbox created. And again, I think they've done an absolutely fantastic job. I mean, you can just go and modify all sorts of stuff all over the place. And I want to see if there's where does he build? Like, he builds like a pond, and then he builds a waterfall coming off the pond, and like all sorts of crazy stuff. The worlds are procedurally generated. They have multiple generators, which are awesome. So you can just ask it to procedurally generate a lava fortress, and it'll build the fortress right there and animate it and have all that stuff. You can ask it to build this a dungeon, all these different worlds. Again, I think the base piece that they're putting out there is amazing. And even if their ARPG they build on top of it for some reason doesn't seem that fun, it feels like there's so much modability and so many cool things in that way that maybe they could just own the world and let all the people build awesome mods. So it's like, well, their ARPG isn't that great, but somebody built an awesome MMO, so I want to go play that. Or somebody built an awesome MOBA in it, so I'm going to go play that. I could see that being a world that could exist. But additionally, maybe the ARPG is really fun as well, right? Like, we don't have that information. But it's just like, it's just a cool idea. And I love that they're supporting solo self-found. They're supporting full trade on it. They're really supporting the mod community. It feels like they're really trying to play into and just really lock down that idea of the old school mindset of like giving the players a lot of control, which I think is a great way. So The idea is great. Can they execute and take it further? We'll have to see. I will post a link to their Discord down below where you can talk to them and ask questions and provide feedback as well. They're definitely taking all of that. I will provide a link to this whole video. This is like an hour where they kind of run through and just, you know, kind of destroy the world, kill stuff, just keep it very basic and fun. But they talk a lot about their different like philosophy with the pieces, what the progression's been like and stuff. So I just thought this was a really cool stream. The look of the game I think is very unique. It's really hard for me to even think of the game that it really looks like. It's got a little bit of a Zelda feel, a little bit of a Nox feel, a little bit of Torchlight feel, but it doesn't feel like any of them. It feels very unique in its own way. And then of course with the whole moddable world and everything, it, you know, it takes kind of like its own shape in that regard as well. So in a world of generic, this is a very creative and interesting take on an RPG, and I'm very excited to see what happens with it. So we will follow along more in the future as they get a name for it and as more stuff happens. But yeah, this was their first look demo into the game, and I think this world is very exciting, and I am personally excited to learn more. So that is all I have for you today, YouTube. I'd love to hear your thoughts on kind of this initial look. I'm sure it's, you know, some people aren't going to love everything they see with it. Some people will. Who knows? But it's always interesting to hear player feedback on, you know, what they like and what they don't. And I'm sure the devs of this game will also take a look at that as well. So if you have any cool feedback, you can leave it in comments down below. Don't forget to like and subscribe, everybody. Peace. Pre-alpha. Yeah. I mean, Llama RPG is kind of pre-alpha as well. Scrubbenezer. Thank you very much for the sub.
Moo.
What's the today's thing? Hero resistances are boosted by 75% is today's. Early access $70. Like, yeah,
I take that.
Go anywhere. In my opinion,
Too long.
that's what I'm gonna see here. And today we're looking at MOONBEAST production. What's up, YouTube? Miss. So I'm gonna go play. More in the future. Today, also take. The next Diablo 2. Let's see. You know, I guess we could. Should we start the naked Necro today? Try and take him through normal at least.
Good day.
Emra, are you here?
Join my army of the dead.
Yo llama tears taste so sweet. The only bad thing from that Bill's beatdown is that Purdy will somehow win MVP. Hoping Dallas bounces back and can beat the Niners in the playoffs for real.
I mean, look. Everybody's going to have a bad game. You know? That's fine. They've been crushing. They just crushed like 6 games in a row. Dominant. Let them have a bad game. I would love to have a home playoff game. Yeah, they're much better at home. They got to figure out how to win while they're away. That's for sure. That is for sure. That's their biggest issue. Just beat the Niners. Love to see Dallas get in the Super Bowl. Me too. But that's going to be a tough one. For sure. That will be a difficult one. Niners just look good, man. Straight up. Niners just look really good.
Join my army of the dead.
At Mr. Lamask 250% MF the other day was amazing. Found 2 of 3 items on my wish list. Azure Arat, Jaroon, and almost Stormlash, but it was Horizons.
Dang. I mean, Niners are just so good. They got Debo, they got CMC, they got... I mean, they're stacked in so many places. Purdy's playing out of his mind a lot of the time. They're wild. Here, 1 second. Just gotta make the... Like this, do this, do this, do that. Okay. And that'll go there. And last piece, and then we're ready to start Naked Necro. First 1v1 Pro Stormgate Pro match. Yeah, that looks pretty dope too. Naked Necromancer. Are they doing it right now, or what's the dealio? All right. This is the Naked Necromancer. Let the nakedness commence. We are allowed no items,
All who oppose
no
me,
charms.
beware.
Dude, I can't even beat the initial zombie? Why do you punch so weak? Oh my god. The weakest uppercut I've ever seen in my life. I regret everything. I regret everything. Whew. We've already made a huge mistake. Alright. Maybe Fallens are more our jam. Let's punch Fallens instead. Yeah, this is where we gotta be. On the killing Fallens train. Players 8 chest? Solid. Oh, garbage. Rats will work as well. Alright, now we could go Summoner. I feel like Bone is still a better option. Summoner is okay. No belt's gonna hurt? No belt is awful. Can you disable auto-equip? I don't believe so. I think auto-equip just happens. Thank God, Lily. Mercenary allowed? I don't know. Is a mercenary allowed if the mercenary remains naked? That's the question to Emroy. Lily, ask Emroy. Is naked mercenary allowed? I mean, as long as the mercenary has no gear, surely. He only throws right-hand punches? Yeah, he needs to work on some combinations. Get your left hand in there. Should probably put some points into strength just to up my unarmed damage. Eh. A mercenary with no gear is useless? Oh, it's not going to be, like, extremely useful, but will there be a short period of time that it has some potential use? Yeah. For sure. We're not like going through Nightmare in Hell with a mercenary, but can I get through the tiniest bit of normal and have that as an option? Maybe. God, I really wish I could just wear like a broken belt. No belt is going to be a horrible time. Get that Act 3 static merce. I mean, that'd be something.
Death within this place.
He's not home, so I'm calling the shots. I mean, he can't really argue with that, so. So what do you say then in terms of naked mercenary? Is it a yay or a nay? You wrote no mercenary until Emerald decides? What? I thought you were a strong, independent woman who could make decisions without the waiting on a man to come home. Right? Sounds like a permanent no. Wait, no, come back.
Good day.
We did not get much money from that. We got enough for the book. Alright, back to teeth. And we do have a shrine, so that's nice. You've made a decision. He can veto it, but he'll sleep on the couch if he does. There you go. I like that. What is the decision? What do you think of the new ARPG? I think the base is very interesting. I mean, there's a long way to go with it, so we don't have enough information on the actual ARPG piece of it. But from what they've built, I'm actually pretty excited for next steps. 3 to Inferno. Still no merce? Oh my god. I think we should wait until Emroy gets home and ask him. I think us making decisions is stepping over, crossing the line, and we just need to wait. You know. In theory, you can be naked and holding something in your hand. I like that, but that one's probably gonna get vetoed as well. Family-friendly stream, not allowed to have multiple naked people on it together. The rules here. Like, Twitch updated their TOS. I'm pretty sure all of that is okay now. They only reverted the artistic nudity. So, let me think. I want to get... Or the TOS updates? You can do anything you want now. That's the TLDR. Bone Necro makes sense for a naked run, does it not? Yeah, that's why we're running Bone. I mean, it's Bone or Summon. I guess Poison is also a viable option later on. You need a body painting stream? I'll give it a try. Like, Poison Nova through Nightmare is actually not bad. But am I thinking of that with all the plus skills and all that stuff, and without any of that, is it a lot worse? Potentially. And he just dropped a rare Shaco. Classic. Yeah, I mean, like, Summon Necro definitely isn't bad, but without any plus skills... I mean, without any plus skills, everything is going to feel slow on Necro. He already feels slow with plus skills. No charms? Yeah, it's super sad.
This tree shines with inner spirits.
I don't think I'm ever killing those guys, just with a couple of teeth, so let's just run away instead. Do I remember any legendary drops while doing a naked run? I mean, I've done a couple naked runs before. I did a naked assassin and a naked druid through it all. Now, a big issue with naked run is you don't get teleport. So that kind of sucks. Do I think they'll ever make an SSF ladder? No. I'm not sure how much more we can really honestly expect to get with D2R. D2R was a placeholder until Diablo 4 came out. And, well, Diablo 4 is out now. So, Diablo 3 and Diablo 2 are probably both in maintenance mode now. We might see some minor things here and there, but I doubt we're going to see more. I'd be pleasantly surprised if they do some more cool things, but... And D4 is a placeholder for D5. Now, that's all just my opinion. Is it right? Of course, because I'm always right.
Good day.
But, no, we don't know. Purely speculation. Eh. I'm guessing just like you are. You've been trying to try D4 again? How's it going? D4 is a placeholder for PoE 2, potentially. Okay, I like that more. Just give me my unlimited online stash? Yeah, I don't know if that's happening. You can get it through the mods. That's about it.
All that's left of proud Tristram are ghosts and ashes.
I wonder if Diablo 4's release had anything to do with like the kind of push rush release had anything to do with the sale to Microsoft. Diablo 4, I said, right? I said it too. It's not something I really thought about before, but I did say D4. Doing Tristram? I don't know, I'm naked. I need to do something. I had to level up a little bit.
Decker Kane, if you value your
When you're
life,
7, you're
leave
hard
here
stuck on
immediately.
Blood Raven. Bro, Blood Raven, especially on certain characters, is insane. We keep giving D4 another shot because that's just what we do. That's just what you do. Oh no, I'm waiting to give it another shot. Personally. I'm waiting to see what happens with itemization. Because it's great that they're recognizing it needs to change, but it severely needs to change. You know? Is my subs today correct? No. We're at like 7 subs today.
Impossible.
Speaking of which, don't forget your Twitch Prime subs. You can use it here, you can use it somewhere else. Click that subscribe button and see if you have it available, because you have to use it every month. It does not auto-renew. Well, the only problem with that, Rag, is Llama RPG is not an ARPG, so it's just it's a JRPG. So we can't really save the ARPG genre. This is only until normal veil. Through hell.
I need mana.
Doritos are unbuyable right now?
Impossible.
What happened to your Doritos?
This place has the stench of demons about it.
Slum RPG an abomination? I mean, I'm very excited for it, but we're getting. It's taken longer than expected, but we're getting now, like, the combat is getting its turn logic order down, the character sheets being built, the skill trees are being built, the skills have all been, or not all, but a lot have been implemented. The world is starting to be built, the quests are getting filled out, so there's just a lot of, you know, a lot of different parts, and they're all kind of moving at the same time. 2,000 pesos for a bag of Doritos? What the heck? Well, I was doing ruthless mode. It's not crazy far rigged, but I'm enjoying it. I want to do more with it. Who's my lore writer? Sawyer TC is my lore writer. He's doing a fantastic job with it. Except for audio and to hear Twitch voice. Same voice. It's just Llama's voice. I get grief? Oh, heck yeah. Easy mode. Needs anything else?
Woot.
Nerf magnet, thank you very much. Grief, but on Necro, not as exciting. Naked, why not equip an iron golem? No, I don't have any ability to do that right now. I'm level 12. I guess the nice thing is I don't ever need strength or dexterity. You know.
Good evening.
Obviously. I feel like I want to do a tower run to get experience.
At Mr. Lamas, my dual dream paladin found a jar room yesterday. Would it be too indulgent to make dual dream for my merc?
Dual dream for the mercenary is not that great. He doesn't have any extra like benefit really going with him there. You also have no telestaff. Yeah, I know that. It is a lot of shock pulse. I mean, do it if you want to indulge, but it's not. The mercenary doesn't provide much benefit there with it. I don't really want to fight the archers.
Ah, the slow torture of caged starvation.
Oh, that's what I need to do really fast. MOONBEAST Discord. Full VOD. What am I thinking for estimated finish time on this? Oh man. Slow. Assassin and Druid, I think, were like 7.5 hours and 9 hours. 9.5 for Druid, maybe. Oh, oops. Sorry.
Impossible.
So this guy, he is way worse. What do you guys think? Sub 10 hours equals win? Oh, there's no chance of sub 10 hours. That's not really a question of a reasonable time. I'm like 13, 14 hours?
The Order welcomes you.
Would be an awesome time.
Impossible.
Get some broken gear to fill those slots. Yeah, then I have to
After
have the
20
gear
years
break
of playing, I'm actually rich. My friend got a perfect GC attack rating plus life and exchanged it for 50 jaw.
This place.
Playing with Enigma
reeks
feels so
death.
out of the world.
It is.
I can't.
Enigma's solid. You can get a lot more with 50 jaw though. 3-hour Act 1. Pretty much. Kind of hoping we had a better group here. Or like jail, I mean, and barracks. Like, man, if I could do jail strats, level up there, that'd be really nice. Am I doing tower runs? Because there's a lot of bosses. It'll be a decent spot to just get some levels in.
I can't.
I'm gonna go more energy. I want to kill this guy, but it's kind of in a terrible spot. Let me draw them out a little bit here. Come on.
Impossible.
You seem way more tired. Did winter get to you? Yeah, I'm kind of sick today. Woke up a little left. Plus, I mean, we did have man vs. stream a couple days ago, which is always very brutal. So, combination. So, treadmill time, I see. You can make an offer. We are available to offers. Man vs. stream is over, but my baby's college fund is still meaning. My onion mustache disappeared. Oh yeah, it smelled horrible. Players 8 Hell Necro in 10 hours. Wow, that's impressive. I'm actually gonna go.
Impossible.
The Louis Fund. Pretty much. Mama and baby want matching purses, so. Can I estimate Norm and Hell timeframes? How long I think it's gonna take? I don't know if I have a good estimate. A while. Just to get through normal, probably take a little under 4 hours is my guess. Hell will take much longer.
Good day.
They are not rag, just multiplayer.
Greetings.
So glad I have this imbue quest.
Good day.
Oh wait, let me... Here's baby. Cute little purse she found. Got her little purse at the market.
The slow torture of caged
Have I done
starvation.
killing everything run? I have.
I am overburdened.
That I have.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Takes a while for sure.
Impossible.
Yeah, the nice thing is, you know, again, all of the points go there, so that's something. Honestly, will hell be that hard? I mean, Corpse Explosion is kind of OP. So the big difficulty issue is Corpse Explosion is OP. But I need to kill something first before I can Corpse Explode. And that is the tough part. When you have a white wand, when you have, you know, whatever, spirits and lore helm and plus to skills in a variety of ways,
Impossible.
it's not as bad. When you don't have any of that,
Impossible.
that first kill is very, very annoying.
Impossible.
So again, this brings me to a few ideas. Number one, just go for a crazy heavy, like, Corpse Explosion cows and try and really over level to try and kind of make up for it. Number two, work Poison Nova and really try and level off of Poison Nova. I think that could be decent. How's it feel to play a sim game for 20 years straight? Pretty good. Pretty good. Slash slightly disappointing that nothing's really taken over for it. But at least I still get to always play this game. But I'm also creating my own game because of that, so, you know. Good and bad in many ways, right?
Impossible.
Can't use dagger to use... Yeah, I can't use a dagger, so poison dagger won't work. But, again, if I get into, like, mid-30s, the idea of shifting into poison necro, I don't hate. And then if I can just do, like, poison necro through the cows or something in Nightmare over and over again, that could be maybe a way to level up. Will Lum RPG have microtransactions? No. The monetization of Lum RPG, as of right now, I mean, anything can change, but as of right now, what I'm planning is, and what I've been planning for the past year, is the game, you'll buy it for a pretty high price of $9.99. And then there'll be kind of like an in-game donate option. And that'll be pretty much the extent of it there. You had me at no.
A demonic presence here.
So the donation option, it won't even be buying cosmetics or anything, because I like earning cosmetics, and cosmetics being something that you achieve in the game. So that's not even going to be a part of it there. What will essentially be a part of it is you'll have, you know, maybe like, if you're a supporter, then you'll get a little icon on your profile or something, you know. And there'll be like a little leaderboard for people who support.
Impossible.
Will that ultimately drive less donations? Probably, you know. People not really getting to buy anything. But the game is a game more so than it is a moneymaker. That is its aim. So, pay to icon. How many hours of entertainment will you get per dollar? I mean, I hope a lot. How can I check his gear? It's right there.
I need mana.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave these guys alone.
Good day. Hello.
I mean, how much PoE have you played? I've played about 1,000 hours, a little bit less than 1,000 hours of Path of Exile. Maybe like 700-800. I think it's a fun game, but it doesn't fully scratch the itch of what I want all the time. It's still a little too zoomy, a little too much of all that. One character level 25? Okay, you've got plenty to go and see. So, Yeah, I mean, it is a very well-made game. There's a lot of cool stuff to it. Don't get me wrong. Big fan. Am I going to have the Peyton win boss that can only be defeated with donations and in-game currency? Yeah, that'll be the way you donate, is you go fight a boss whose only way that he can lose life is through cash donations. But again, he won't give you anything. There's no items you gain or anything like that. He'll give you maybe a token of appreciation or something.
I can't carry anymore.
Drops a dunce cap. Yeah. People that haven't played D2 since the early 2000s won't understand why we love it over these newer games. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of true. And again, it's not always saying the new games are bad. It's just they don't have the similar feeling. They don't have the similar style. I do prefer more methodical, slow-paced combat. And not just with the combat, but just, you know, more RPG elements. A lot of action RPG games focus heavily on the action nowadays. Whereas in the older days, a lot of action RPG games focused on the RPG. And so that's the biggest difference. Is it saying you're wrong if you like the game because it's more of an action focus? No, it's just saying it's just different. And, you know, Diablo 1 wasn't even supposed to be an ARPG, right? Like, it was literally built as a turn-based RPG game. It was very RPG-like. So, yeah, just all that.
I can't. I need a key.
But the newer game style that more people seem to be playing and enjoying, and the Zoomers seem to like more, is the faster paced, you know, zoom zoom, be a god, kill everything. So Divine Divinity, I have not tried BG3, but it probably is up my alley from what I've heard, you know. I think it'd be fun to play through. Couldn't go through it a second time, but you enjoyed the first time? Yeah. Not everything has to be a game that you replay thousands and thousands of times. Exactly, Commander.
Back to the hell that spawned you, Andariel.
Alright. Act 1 completado. About 45 minutes, maybe?
Hello.
But that was going to be the easiest act, because the Necro starts to fall off a little bit later. But Llama RPG is a game that you can play thousands of times? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Overall, again, yeah, Mike, normal shouldn't be too crazy bad.
Impossible.
It'll be a little bit annoying, but we'll be able to work through some of it. But man, is it gonna get bad later. It's gonna get nasty later. Yeah, Dario won't be that bad as well. The bosses I'm actually least worried about. Charms are not allowed. I'm not identifying that. I'm just gonna go sell it.
Impossible.
Simple, cheap games can provide so much still. It's true. Games don't have to be... And that's why, like, when Diablo 4 came out, and everybody was like, oh my god, it's so beautiful. And it's like, that is the least important thing, I feel like, for games. But it gets so much value and importance. Everybody constantly talked, all the game, you know, raiders and everything constantly talked about how good it looked. Of which, some of it looked good, but then, like, some pieces of the UI looked terrible and needed a lot of work. But, it's like, who cares? Yeah, I don't even think it looked that great, but I can understand what they thought looked good of it. But that's not a game. A game is so little is that, like, look like that. I hate how much focus gets put onto it. Yeah, some of the most fun games to play are not... They don't look like anything good whatsoever. Nothing flashy.
Impossible.
That's nostalgia talking. Graphics matter. I don't feel like they do that much. They do, but they don't. Like, they don't have to be these next-gen crazy graphics. They can be Terraria. They can be Minecraft. They can be Diablo 2. They can be whatever and look. And the game is still, you know, like, how the game plays is so much more important. Right. They provide additional pieces of the personality of the game, which is great, but they don't have to be this high def, you know, whatever.
Impossible.
Yeah, I think art style is almost more important of a factor. A great game with boring graphics is great. A game with great graphics that's boring is a boring game. And a waste, yeah. Like, there are definitely games I've played that I've played despite the graphics. But I don't know if there's games I've played that I really enjoyed where they had the graphics but didn't have any gameplay, you know. I don't know why I'm even looking at gear. Just to tease myself. Get it, McNasty. D4 is better than this game in every way. Hey man, that's like your opinion. I'm happy that you enjoy Diablo 4 that much. It's wrong, but you're entitled to be wrong.
Impossible.
Final Fantasy Tactics on Game Boy. Funding. Alright, where is it? Over to that side, I guess. I'm not saying it's wrong to enjoy Diablo 4. I'm saying it's wrong to say Diablo 4 is completely better than Diablo 2. That's an outlandish, ridiculous take.
I can't.
Knowing that D2's about looting, playing naked must be super hard psychologically. Yeah, I keep wanting to grab the gear, identify the gear, put the gear on. It's brutal. Did I bleach my teeth? Do they look whiter?
I can't.
Not. I'll take it though.
I can't. I can't.
I assume pretty simple though, just no gear. No gear, no charm. Must be all the onions, the acid from them burned off my teeth.
I can't. I can't. Impossible.
Should have started a timer for this run.
Impossible.
We could start one retroactive or something later. I'm level 80 stars, I have decent gears, it's almost max out. One shot from Champion Dolls. Oh yeah, I mean Champion Dolls will do that to you. That's the other nice thing, I don't have any repair costs ever, so, you know, there are benefits, I suppose. No merit stones, you don't have to carry inventory stuff, I say it's going somewhere. Yeah, it's nice that they are making improvements. It's true, Lily. I can just focus on playing the game and not worrying about all the pesky, annoying stuff. Like items, repairing those and identifying them.
I can't carry it.
Thank goodness.
Impossible.
A belt would be a really nice commodity. Would like to buy a belt.
I can't. I I can't.
Alright. Not too far if we want to do some beetle burst farming, which may not be a terrible idea. Level up there. Beardless llama is so weird. Naked bone necro, yeah. If we add some Evo wheels, it'll be like MVS. I mean, honestly, kind of. Those are naked runs half the time, anyways. Aw, man.
I am overburdened.
It wasn't quite Bills by a billion. Yeah,
Diablo
Cowboys had a
2
bad
in the buff.
game.
What a
Bills
treat.
just ran a heavy physical set and just ran the ball. I mean, what? Josh Allen threw for like 64 yards.
Welcome.
But they didn't need to do anything else. It was just that was it. They just overran us, and we didn't have the physicality out there, which is a weakness of our team. We need when we lost LVE, that really hurt us. Leighton was just such a good run game like player, and we don't have that anymore. So we're just a little small there, and that's an issue. That's something. That's the formula for teams that want to beat us. Is just be big and physical, and we can't match you. What are the white dots? Just the light reflecting off of somewhere somehow.
Impossible.
We did clinch a playoff spot though, so you know what? We'll take it. Please beat Miami? I hope so. They got some physicality too, so. Kill this guy and then we'll go. Okay. I think I'm just gonna focus on the beetles. Get him, Dirks. If you die online, not let her, can I save it corpse me in town? Yes. That is online or offline. Furthest I've gotten without items? Oh, we've beaten the game without items before. Not on a Necro. But. Find a mana. Oh, I want charm so bad.
Hello.
Is naked barb possible? I did a punch barb before. Which, honestly, is probably even worse than a naked barb, because the naked barb can at least sing and stuff.
I can't carry anymore.
So. More possible than Naked Amazon? Yeah, Naked Amazon is punch Amazon, and that sounds awful. I mean, Naked Amazon, I guess you're just punching until you get a Valkyrie, and then you just get the Valkyrie and let the Valkyrie do everything. But you have to get to level 30 first, which is... punching to level 30 will be a time. But Valkyrie's the strongest minion in the game by a good amount. She can solo the whole game by herself, so. How far are we going with this? We're taking it to hell. Alright, here we go. God, I hate seeing these nice rares drop. I'd really love to just run into a nice champion beetle pack and just get like a whole level from that. So we can also check that shrine. Yeah, Valkyrie is insanely tanky and actually has the damage to like keep up. It's a little bit slow like overall, but the Valkyrie wears gear. Big numbers allowed, the no Valk allowed. Whoa, now.
Impossible.
Thoughts on Players 8, 1 to Uber speedrun? Players 8? You didn't think just doing one to Ubers isn't enough? Now you gotta Players 8 it? Players 8 Ubers is rough.
I can't.
When I see you grind stupid stuff like this, my grow grind gets so much easier to keep doing. You're welcome for the motivation.
It is an honor to serve you.
Yesterday, Schmuck pulled off 22 hours. Oh, I forgot to put that point in. I was like, why does my bone spear not feel stronger? There's the champion beetle group I was asking for. Perfect. Watch my experience bar as this stuff dies. Let's actually go check for experience shrine really fast. Ah, darn. Any more nearby shrines?
I can't.
Nice. Worth it. He found a low and a mal and made grief? Oh, that doesn't even count. That's just straight up cheating. Oh, this is juicy. So juicy. But guess what? Grief sucked. First players 8 Ubers. Yeah, well think about no grief. You eventually had to make duress? Oh, I mean, I assume something like duress is 100% necessary. Where did he just do like LK runs until he found Umrune and Malrune and Lowrune and stuff? Or where did he even get those? How does grief compare to death, Zerker? I mean, death is nice, but grief is the best in the game, so. Mal from Hellforge. Low is not very common in LK. I play hockey? Goalie. I used to skate out, but honestly, just too many concussions.
I need mana.
I mean, grief is fantastic, but players 8 Ubers are not chumps. You definitely need to have crushing blow and open wounds lined up. Duress is the perfect armor there. Especially if you get like a treachery and then a duress, so you can
Impossible.
proc and then go in or something. He had a 5% open wounds belt. That's not even enough on players 1 a lot of the time.
I can't.
That's where having Malice is honestly a huge help. You just have Malice on your swap, and every 8 seconds when you're smiting, you swap over, hit him once with your Malice, and then swap back. So then you don't have to worry about the open wounds. Open wounds is every time you hit with open wounds, they will bleed for 8 seconds, where they cannot regen during that time. So... sound familiar?
Impossible.
Oh yeah. Been there, done that.
Impossible.
Been there, done that.
Impossible. Impossible. I am overburdened. I can't. Impossible. Impossible. Not enough mana.
What do we got here? Thanks, Raphael. All good.
Impossible.
Now that we've got a little bit in our bone spear, it's nicer for sure.
Impossible.
We didn't have much fun here to start. It was a little bit annoying.
Impossible.
But level 3 Bone Spear through Act 2 is helpful. And honestly, maybe even doing a couple more runs isn't bad. Thank you, See You in Hell, for 26 months, by the way. Appreciate the sub.
Impossible. I can't. I am overburdened.
You know what joke I can't wait for? When it's time for me to swing the flail in Act 3 and everybody says, Mr. Llama, you cheated! Restart the run! You're not allowed to use items.
There's
Can't
nothing
wait.
the right portion can't cure.
It's my favorite.
Good
Get
day.
ready for it.
Join my army of the dead.
At Mr. Llamas Kim currently farming all the chipped gems to cube up 2 characters worth of low runes. What do you think I'll be able to cube up to?
I mean, it depends how low. Can you give me a general sense of what you have? Like, are we talking like towels? Or are we talking up to fouls? Normal countess, nightmare countess? What's the...
Impossible.
Yeah, at first I was thinking low rune, and I was like, you'll make Zod then, but I don't know why you need chip gems.
It's locked.
Doing Hellforge means equipping a hammer. When we're doing more physical boson, didn't we finish that? I thought we got her through Hell. Farming Hell Countess for keeping everything. Okay, so you're gonna have a lot of medium stuff. I think you'll be able to get up to... Goal rune. Because one goal is 2 ist, which is 4 mal, 8 16 pole, 32 lem. Maybe that's even too high, but I'm assuming you have some lems and like a pole and stuff and like that in there. That's my assumption.
I need mana.
Regardless, it won't be worth the time. This much I can promise you. Farming Hell Countess and getting 1 drop from there will be just as valuable. You got a small number of limbs and poles. Alright, then I think I'm going with Goal Rune. Again, probably not worth the time at all, but if it makes you happy.
Not enough mana.
Who am I?
I need mana.
Who's a good first character to farm with if I don't want to go Sorceress again? I mean, Paladin's always solid. You can also jump on the Mosaic Assassin train and just obliterate everything if you would like. Amazon can be really nice with her Fury. Lightning Fury just for, you know, but she'll have immunity issues here and there until you get a Sunder and whatever. I think that's, you know, decent. Rineki. Yep. When's the next letter reset? What did we say? Probably like start of February, end of January, something around there. What's the ranking command? Coins? What? Oh. Exclamation mark dollars? D-O-L-L-A-H-S. Finesse. Am I expecting any changes? No, I don't have any hope for that.
This place is as dark as a tomb. Impossible.
Ow. Arcane Pole. Mods.
What a pity. I was beginning to enjoy the darkness.
Ah, 19 cold res. Amazon would probably be the hardest naked class because, well, all of her skills revolve around having a weapon.
Hello.
So, one punch Zon, kind of. But the difficulty is she doesn't even get any benefit to help her with her punching. Like, she's not wearing, you know, a circlet that adds 1 to 100 lightning damage or something. She's just full naked, so it's just literally her having to punch all the way through, and getting all the way to level 30 from purely punching would take a long time. And then you finally get your Valkyrie. Crit strike would work? Sure, but okay. You're critting your Valkyrie punch. I mean, you're just doing what? Inner sight, crit strike, and then avoid, evade, all that. Still gonna be a horrible time.
I can't carry anymore.
I don't want to be the sucker who does that one. You probably have to allow the Amazon like a normal white spear. Yeah, she needs like a pair of white javelins or a normal white spear or a bow or something like allowed. I played Path of Exile? I have. I thought doing this challenge making Summer would be easiest. So Summoner is definitely decent, but the problem is Summoner is kind of slow, and it first way on the meme run, of course, and that's already like Summoner, you know, with gear. Without gear, Summoner is really gonna take a bit of an extra time. I still think it's not bad. I was kind of split. I'm still a little split on all of them because the problem is the Necro is very similar across all of the classes in that he is weak. He is weak when his bone is underleveled. He is weak when his poison is underleveled. He is weak when his summons are underleveled. If you don't have the plus skills, he's weak on everything. So that's kind of the issue. He struggles across the board. So it makes it a little difficult. Now, once he gets good gear, he's amazing. But to that point,
I can't.
do I play hardcore? Sure, plenty of times. Been doing a lot of hardcore speedrunning lately. No, I need to prove. Interrupt. Many deaths. Now I may lean into revives later on. That's something I'm considering because maybe I revive some like maulers or something to help out with ancients or to help out with Hellbale, you know. Or just kind of help out in general some places. So that I am leaning into as a possibility. Class recommendation for a beginner offline. I always say starting with Druid and being like Fire Elemental and then switch to Wind later. Or starting with Assassin and playing Traps. I always think one of those two is the best starter. Now, I would also say that like Paladin, Holy Fire into Hammers isn't bad, but a lot of new players don't actually really enjoy the hammered in play style, so. That's my only mad part about that. But it's very strong, yeah. How we going? It's going all right.
I can't carry anymore.
How you doing, Jacob? Repairs of durability.
I came too late. Now.
Had a nightmare because of Duriel? Ah, we all did. Classic Duriel nightmare. Okay, level 21, almost 22. It's not bad.
Greetings.
Ahoy!
Diablo 1 scared you as a child? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Diablo 1 is very much a horror game. Very much so.
Good day.
Ugh, 30 mana, 15 MF, 10 FCR. Dude, I almost want to keep that and just like give it to another character of mine. I'm gonna trade it into my shared stash for 7,900 gold. That's what it's worth. FCR MF rings are really nice. Nova ES source is easy and fun to play. I wouldn't say Nova is easy at all for a new player. Blizzard source is definitely a solid character to play through though. Do it, Jake. Oh yeah, they were mean when they created Duriel. You know that they were just laughing so hard when they made Duriel with Holy Freeze in that tight little chamber and him charging all around. They're just laughing their butts off knowing how many people would die to him. Like, if you talk with David Brevik and stuff, you realize, like, ah, he's just the biggest troll ever. They were all just giant trolls making a game that was just silly and fun. About right, Fred. Naked? Shame, I know. I know. Ow. Don't do it!
I am overburdened.
Back then, games were made to break you. Oh yeah. Nowadays, it's like, oh, we don't want the player to leave the game, and that would maybe be something that would give them a bad experience and cause them to stop playing. So for our metrics, we need to tone down Duriel and make sure that he's a nice, easy stepping stone for the player to get through, blah, 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 you know. Unless it's a Dark Souls game, in which, you know, then people are like understanding. Dark Souls games kind of hit all of the people that hate that. How easy so many games are, though. But even then, yeah, it's like, I don't know. I think it can be more frustrating going through D2. There's definitely parts of D2. Hell Act 3 on a Javazon. That's awful, Calippi.
I need mana.
Hopefully that leads us to the right place. What's that term called when you start for League, but by the end of the game are a god? Power creep? I don't know. God syndrome? Ugh. No items. I hate seeing charms and things drop. Just makes me sad. Leaving Unraveler heads on the ground. Could have been +3 to Bone Spear. Alright, let's
At Mr. Lamas, did you play on the day where it was 50% more melee damage? It was amazing. I play tested as many things as I could. Sadly most things are still a bit underpowered. But it did feel great, closer to where things should be.
Yeah, that seemed, I mean, it seemed like that would probably be not quite enough, but it would do something and feel at least decent, you know? Definitely, as soon as I heard that, I was like, yep. They should just make this change permanent. Captain Spock, thank you. It'd be wild for PvP. I mean, obviously you can always adjust PvP down. Everything that wasn't grief struggled still? Well, that's always the case. Nothing new there. There's just a lot of stuff to change with improving physical characters. Lots of work to be done on it. Buffing weapon damage, I think, is the best place to start. I think that's the first piece. All right, let's turn in the Jidbin and
a powerful weapon.
See what we get to not use. It is pretty garbage. 11 light res on it, so something. I mean, the items need to be not just elite item bases. All item bases honestly need to be improved. Darn. Experience shrine, but it's a pretty medium. Like, flare jungle. Not that great. So kind of a waste. But we'll take it even for the small bits. Plus, we'll see what happens in the flare. Okay, we got waypoint. We'll get some in the dungeon. I'm glad you explained that the ring had on it because none of us can read it that fast. Oh, I'm sure everybody saw that. Or like, I'm sure many people saw it. No charms either? Correct. Thought there was a boss group in there. Guess not. Remove achievements and stuff as well. Yeah, there's a lot of just like, I don't know, like lame systems. Extra fluff that just don't feel like they fit very well. Stuff like the achievements. I feel like a lot of games have a lot of that stuff now. Just like things for you to click and get, and it's just... We've got Zod, Cham, and 2 Jaws over the last 2 days. GG.
I can't carry anymore.
GG. Must be because you subscribed to Mr. Llama, I've heard. Heard that helps out. Plus, A, subscriptions are 25% off right now, and B, bits have a 10 to 50% bonus when used. So if you're holding any bits, now is definitely the time to use them while you get that extra deal. Have you ever woken up and been like, I don't want to play D2 today? Yeah, it happens here and there. There's a sub-only stream? Is that why I can't hear audio? Sure.
Great sales pitch, Llama.
Oh, sorry. It's on cheers of 300 or more bits. My bad. Thank you, Rag. That's on me. That's my bad. I owe you $1.
I can't carry anymore.
How many bits to do a Holy Grail with Dream Paladin? Like I have to finish an entire Holy Grail. Sorry, Rick.
Hello.
That is correct. So thousands of hours. How many bits for thousands of hours of play? At least 1 million bits. Yeah. Thank you, Rag. Thank you, Dragova. 1 million bits is probably too little. I would say... Oh, man. Thanks, Martyr. Appreciate the good luck.
Daddy Bezos bucks.
Sheesh, I don't even know.
Anymore.
Thanks, Kingsler. Oh, thanks, Rick. $5 million bits. 4 million bits. 4 or 5. Somewhere between there. Seems about right for completing an entire grail. Fund a bank or start a crypto scam? Hey, crypto scams are still popular and working. Naked Hell Necro? Uh-huh. You still have 8 bigs to complete? Aw, man, I forgot to get help for this. Oh, don't die.
You put those extra bits or I'll.
Zentoxin, thank you. Now, ultimately, I mean, it is hard because the bonus, there's like a gamble now, right? You guaranteed get a 10% bonus for any cheers over 300 bits right now. So that is nice. But if you get like a 20 or 30% bonus or higher, then the bits, you know, could actually be worth. Like, let's say you buy 10,000 bits. That costs like $126, right? So if you would have just donated $126, then I would get $126 minus the PayPal fee, which is probably like 5-6%. So I'd probably get like 120 bucks, let's say. But if you got a 20% or, you know, bonus, now it balances. If you get a 30% bonus, now you get more out of it. Did we win Man vs. Stream? I did win Man vs. Stream. Gearlube, thank you. Yeah, how is your Players 8 Hell Necro? And disc golf. He cheated? Wow. What do I look like? Ali Reza trying to get into the candidates? My goodness. Do I feel like my victory came at expense of the Cowboys? Potentially, but we still got a playoff berth, so you know what? It was okay. I gave up the Cowboys beating the Bills. We still made playoffs. It was a loss we could take. Bills played well. Captain! Oh my god, get off of me. Thank you for the 14 months.
Move. 23 months. Llama, you have grown so much.
Well.
No restraining orders anymore.
Didn't have them before either, so you know. Just no restraining orders. Period. Fantastic. Let's get a waypoint. A little safety would be nice. There we go. That'll work. It is definitely period.
Yes.
Join my army of the dead.
I mean, why is disc golf so surprising? Jim is the rare athletic D2 streamer, not like those other streamers who pretend to walk on a treadmill during streams or sweat away pounds in a bright red skin tight fire suit or eat onions to make themselves barf up everything they ate earlier in the day.
That part is true. That part is true.
My army of the dead.
Llama love.
Look, all I'm saying is when Jim and I went skiing together, I was going down the double blacks with his brother, and Jim wasn't joining us. So, I don't know. Jim was filming the fails. Oh. Just sounds like survival instinct. Potentially. We saw footage of you skiing. That was from years prior. Arena runs don't also sound terrible to get some levels. Guess I should get the thing. Llama also plays hockey by sitting in goal so he doesn't have to move. Wow. Goalie is very high intensity. Big sky in Montana. I've never skied Montana before. A little bit, son. Stand there, puck comes at you, and you get in its way. Easy.
Okay. Hello.
Something along those lines. Alright, let's see what the sewers has for us. Yeah, I ski essentially just West Coast stuff, Rocky Mountains. Such good skiing out there. I skied East Coast one time and it was like so sad. It was all icy and garbage. It's like, where's the powder? Don't diss your East Coast powder? I'm not. There's no powder to diss. It's just called ice. Come on. Whatever. The new RPG looks interesting. There's definitely a lot of promise to it. We'll have to see where it goes and what all, you know, happens, but I'm very interested. Hey, man. Gotta fund your industry there. I mean, one of the saddest parts about Texas is that there's no mountains anywhere.
I can't carry anymore.
You have to travel always to find mountains. So flat. I mean, if you go to like El Paso, it's not flat. But going to El Paso, you might as well go to Colorado, you know. Nice Alpine. Never considered moving. I mean, yeah, I've considered it. I've thought about moving to... I don't really want to be... I mean, I love, like... You know, there's definitely been really cool places I've been. Like Milwaukee and stuff that I really enjoyed. Chicago is really cool. Love when I get to go up to Chicago. But yeah, all my family and Moo's family is in the area. Why are you using weapon, you cheater? So, I don't really like the cold weather that much except to go skiing in. So I'm like, well, somewhere like Colorado would be kind of fun, but somewhere like, you know, North Carolina could be interesting. Where it gets cold, but it's not like north cold. But yeah, Dragova. Maybe gets it. Cold in NC? What? I mean, it's colder than Texas. But like, anywhere north of the Mason-Dixie line is pretty much out. You know? Because it's just too cold up there. California is just too expensive. So it doesn't really leave a ton of places. There's a lot of garbage places in the south.
I am overburdened.
I'm gonna die. So it's like, well, if I want to be warm, Texas kind of seems like the place to be at. Alaska's cheap? Alaska ain't cheap at all. Alaska's crazy expensive.
You're too late.
New Orleans is like a really fun city to go visit and stuff, but man, is it kind of trashy and weird. I would not want to live there. Yeah, but you have to, like, good luck buying groceries and stuff in Alaska.
I can't carry it.
It is expensive.
What do you need?
Man, what a sad, like, so many good finds and they're all worthless in this run. Yeah, you can move to that one building town in Alaska. And sure, the government does pay you, you know, a few grand or something, couple grand every year. 4 or 5, whatever the amount is for living there. But it's pricey. And you live in Alaska where it's very far away and very cold. Not cold all the time, like summers can be really nice and stuff, but when I was in Alaska one time, because I would go up there for work like every other month. When I was up there in January and it was negative 38. And let me just say, you can feel your eyeballs freeze in negative 38 degrees. Yeah, minus 38 Fahrenheit is basically like minus 38 Celsius. It's like the same number. Now, Alaska in May and stuff, yeah, you can get nice 70s, 80s. Where is it? Is it at minus 40 that it converges Celsius and Fahrenheit? Yeah. So, needless to say, it was cold. But it also was beautiful. I mean, it's absolutely beautiful when you're in Alaska. Everything is huge. The birds are huge. The fish are huge. Like, everything is massive. The land is just huge with mountains and things everywhere. It's very gorgeous. The bears are huge. Moose are twice the size that you think a moose actually is. Like, big moose can peer into your second-story window. People don't seem to realize how big some of the moose get. That's always the, like, biggest thing. People think a moose is the size of, like, a horse. No. You'll have moose who are bigger than a Suburban. They're huge. So everything's big. But the other thing that you'll really feel and notice when you're in Alaska, especially if you like drove there, or I mean flew there. I mean probably either, honestly. But like once you travel there, is how far away it is. When you're in Alaska, you don't think, oh, I'm in America. Oh, Washington's right there. Like,
Hail to you, champion.
you feel like you've traveled to another country. You might as well have gone to Europe or something. You do not feel close to home in any capacity. I want more corpse explosion. Yeah, we'll go bumpers. It is a very... Yeah, you feel very far away from the world. And you are as well. It's not just a feeling, it's a reality. So I had kind of like an option to you know, maybe like go work up there, move up there, work up there with the team a little bit. It wasn't like exactly, but it was something that could have been an idea in the future. But after visiting, I was like, man, it's beautiful and great here, but I do not feel like I am anywhere near home. Ah, Christmas Vacation, what a classic. Oh yeah, there's fiber cables and stuff that have run to Alaska.
Impossible.
I mean, I did IT work for businesses out in Alaska, so. Texas is very flat in many places. Sometimes you have some hills here and there. But for the most part, it's pretty flat. You can see pretty far. As European who hates geographic, Alaska sounds like a freezing cold country to me. I mean, again, if you go to Alaska in like later spring to end of summer, it's beautiful and perfect temperatures. Absolutely gorgeous. What's the deepest snow that I've seen? In Texas? I mean, not that deep. Disappointed I'm not cosplaying this run. That cost extra.
Who won MVS?
Roger, thank you so much. Llama won MVS. In what, 19 hours and something minutes. Chat fought well early. They fought well through late nightmare there to kind of early hell. And then Hell Act 4 and 5 took 7 hours to get through. So chat definitely fought through that, but I got to Hell Act 4 just a little early. That made it a little too easy. There's only so much that could be done. It was a moral victory for chat. Well, it was an actual victory for Llama, so. What's the longest MVS? I cut them off at 24 hours now, but before the longest MVS was like 26 something, 27. Somewhere around there. Would be nice if we could do all 7 classes in a year. For MVS, that's generally what I do. So, Amazon, Llama 1, Necro, Chat 1, Assassin, Llama 1. Still have Paladin and Sorceress, which is nice. Barbarian is not nice. And Druid is in toss-up. Remember the dim vision? We got like 15 dim visions in a row. Or the MVS, yeah, it was. Just the cap I wore on MVS. The shame cap. It's just like a minus resistance, minus vitality, minus life, minus fast run walk, etc. Oh yeah, we have like 1 salt truck in the entire state of Texas. So whenever it does snow and ice and stuff, we're just completely screwed. Our highways are a mess and it's awful. And then our power goes out. Can you stop your character from walking with enough negative speed? Probably. You can stop them from casting with enough minus FCR. Now it doesn't take nearly as much.
What do you need?
You should do a single day source MVS at the end of the month to take advantage of the December 25% off all single month gift sub site wide. But we just did MVS like 2 days ago. Y'all really want another Manverse stream? Single day sorceress? End of the month? Ringing the new year with the event? I just like watching you suffer. That is true. Don't need more than 12 hours for source anyways. Yeah, I mean, I think 12 hours would be... I don't hate the idea of single day MVS sorceress for... Or single day MVS for sorceress. She has had a tough time in the past though. Like, she has lost that one time, whatever. But she's also won... I don't think she's ever won sub 12 hours though. But... She's a little buffed in B2R, which helps. I don't know. I don't know if I could do 12-hour. ARPG isn't announced yet. There's no name on it yet. It's announced as, you know, a game that is coming sometime. No name, no Kickstarter, none of that. Yeah. Maybe it's like get rid of shame cap and then I do a 12-hour MBS. You know, it's like I just like change a couple things. I think it's too long to do a whole MBS, you know? Or too soon. Could we do a little shorty? Potentially. Surian! With the 1,500 bits. Thank you so much.
Who is this big llama? Starting all this drama. It's me, bitch.
Just beat a solo run through hell difficulty for the first time. Thanks, Milama.
GG. What character?
We added 150 bits to Zurian SG's cheer. Bonus bits unlocked. We added 150 more bits.
Thank you, Twitch. I'm like, no. It's okay. Lily's getting all the enjoyment. Very kind of you. To put some entertainment on for Lily while you're at work. What a gentleman. I see nothing wrong with that feeding choice. Huh.
Not even death can save you from me.
Ooh, heck yeah, huh? Are you having a nice time in America, Lily? She turned down Chipotle? What's wrong with you? Time to send her back to Europe. Are you not boring doing the same things over and over?
Bested you.
I love Diablo. That's just so she'll go get some Mawums? Well, of course it's so she'll go get some Mawums. God, I want them so bad. I got a bit sick. Aw, sorry. You didn't turn down Chipotle, you just never had the chance to go with him? So he's a liar. Okay, that makes sense. I would believe that.
It takes
He
more than
forgot
a
his
siege to
wallet.
stop me.
Typical Emily. Typical Emroy. Bum, 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 bum.
Not enough mana. I am overburdened.
Normal is going about how we expected normal to go. Decently smooth, little slow, but, you know, it's normal. You can get through normal. The bigger question's gonna come down to, really hell will be the big slowdown. Nightmare I still have to make a decision on if I want to go into Poison Nova. I'll probably just have to look at how Bone Spear ends up feeling as we get there. It's a tough one. When are we getting stackables? Probably not happening. Piece of panic. Bummer. Big bummer. But you know what? Llama RPG is gonna have stacking, so.
What a messy little deal.
Well, I'll just wait for that. There. Thanks, Warlurk. Same to you. And have you saved me some Mawums, Emroy? I just realized there's no stopwatch. Yeah, I should have put a timer up. My bad. We are at probably about 2.5 hours on this run so far. Oh, you know what's really gonna suck? having horrible resistances. Nice, Adam. Minus 30 after Anya. Minus 80 in hell. Oh my god. I'm gonna die to everything. Yeah, hell's gonna be bad. Hell's gonna be real bad. Come on, boy, that's not fair. It's mean. At least I won't feel much of a difference when I get convicted or low resed. It's true. I'm essentially always convicted and or lower resisted. But even kind of worse than that. So it's kind of like I'm always convicted and lower resisted is how it will just be. That'll go well, I'm sure. What could possibly go wrong? How are you gonna kill Hell Ancients? Probably just with bone and I'll cheese them. Hell Ancients is I'm actually the least worried about. Because magic damage can kill all of them and I can just cheese them so they stand still and then I just kill all of them. So, Hell Ancients will be the easiest thing of all. The bigger concern is like, how do you get through the Chaos Sanctuary and stuff? Poison's also pretty easy for fighting them. True, poison would also work. Yeah, I mean, I'll just have to throw a ton of potions on the ground is all. Don't love champion Moonlords. And you cannot move the bosses out of the CS. No, that does not work. Checking out MOONBEAST when? Oh, I already did. It's up on !YouTube. I have a quick kind of review video where I discuss some of the topics they bring up. Don't forget to go comment and leave a like on the video for the algorithm. Oh, I'm so dead. Really? Interesting. Dun, dun. It's getting a little hairy in here, mostly just from some nasty spawns there. Maybe revives for CS. Are there any that give resistances? No. Almost done grading, then you get the winter quarter off? Ugh, lucky. Jealous. I don't remember the last time I had time off. A mercenary in hell's not gonna do anything.
It's locked.
Okay. Let's see. What's going on? Streaming on both YouTube and Twitch now? Uh-huh. We are streaming to both platforms now. It's been fun being able to slowly get to meet people in the YouTube community. Hang out with them. Calm down. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies. Death Lords is not my favorite. Minion Death Lords are very much not my favorite. I thought your voice sounded... It's the same voice. Nothing changed there. Post-onion voice? Actually, yeah. My throat is kind of sore. I'm a little sick, I think, but I'm blaming the onion. I'm blaming the onion, it did it. Chewed that onion for so long. It was nasty. There was nothing soothing about it. No, it's so acidic it burns your throat. What happens when you run minus 100 onion resistance? That is what happens. The thing is, I even like onions, but I don't like whole onion raw bites. It's not a fun time.
I can't carry anymore.
Hero.
Is that so this?
Good.
All right, 10 all res. Let's go, baby. Who is he? Woo!
How may I be of help?
Llama will have an Onion only fans. Onionly fans. How do you even say it? Onionly? I like that. Onionly fans. It's just video of me eating onion.
I can't carry anymore.
Honestly, I have enough onion bites on stream. I could make a little video for it, you know.
I need a key. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Do I want to go like level up first? Let's try. 29 days is a decent amount of days. Let's try leveling out here. Since we have the tundra. That sounds like you just gotta watch more. How am I supposed to get my watch hours up if Llama isn't streaming? I mean, I'm streaming right now. I'm trying to make sure I stream more hours. I've been trying to be focusing on streaming more hours lately. Because, I mean, after I had my daughter, I took a bit of time off, and then, I don't know, I had to kind of, like, build back up, right? It was just, like, tough, but
Hello.
now we're able to kind of do a little bit more here and there, I think, which is really helpful. Especially during Q4 is when the good ad rates are. I mean, I don't run ads, but yeah, if I ran ads, it would be probably better. So yeah, it's good to take time for family, but good to see now. Now it's just getting a little older, all that stuff. It's good. Ad starts at the end don't go to you. I mean, yeah, those do go to you. It's not like a big amount though, because I'm just getting that little bit from them. I thought you ran ads in December? Last year we did a little bit here and there. Or maybe 2 years ago I did. I don't know. This year I didn't feel like running them really. I just don't like ads. They're annoying to people. Okay. 28's probably fine enough there. Good. And it doing. You watched before you followed? I mean, there's probably plenty of people watching that are not followers. Talked about it before. People who are older are like way harder to get a follow out of and a like and any of that stuff. Kids just spam that stuff on anybody. Jerk Paul's just like, hit that subscribe button and like button, and 5 million children are like, okay, you told me to do it. Gotta earn it from the boomers, though. They're like, I've been watching your content for 6 years now, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna follow you. Still not certain about it. I don't think I've ever liked a video on YouTube. Exactly.
Ancient human subbing here.
Thank you, Talkin. Appreciate it. If only boomer likes were worth more in the algorithm, you know? That's the thing. Likes from children should not be worth as much.
The resting place of the ancients.
Good afternoon.
Makes sense, peace. I do dislike having 100+ followed stream shows online and not caring to watch any of them. Well, that's why you should just, whenever my stream's on, watch my stream. Boom. I'm not saying go follow all the people that you don't want to watch. I'm saying follow this stream. There you go. Does the hell run? Yes. Just gonna do part normal here today. And then Zerag. Today's event is 75 all resist. All characters get 75 all resist. Yeah. Also true, Ollie. Physical and magical res too? Oh my god, I didn't know it also is physical and magical resist. Physical resist 75%? It's rain deformation look neat in the MOONBEAST game? Yeah, it looks really cool. I agree. That's actually insane. Any word on season's end date? They haven't said anything yet. I mean, I imagine it'll be, right, Zach? Honestly, if you die today with 75 all-res and physical and magical resist, I don't know, you deserve to die. Online, of course. I tried the Star Trek game for you, it's just like other 100 games only uses Star Trek skins. Yeah, so I used to play a game called Lords Mobile, which is just like those, whatever. It very much is the style that I enjoy, like, of the mobile games, whatever. I kind of enjoy the just like casual go around, mine resources, upgrade your, you know, stuff in your base and research things, and, you know, like, I find them to be pretty relaxing. And there's not like big pressure for me, in my opinion, to like spend or anything. It's just, it's a very simple, chill style. So, exclamation mark star is yeah, our sponsor for the week. And if you get level 5, it adds a little support to the channel. If you get unlock the second ship, it's a little more support for the channel. If you get level 10, and then that one takes a little bit. It took me probably like 2 days to get to level 10. Then a cash player comes and loots your resources. Well, yeah, I mean, that'll happen. It's kind of one of those you can just like sit there under a shield essentially and be pretty passive with it, and then just build up your stuff. And wait, put the wand on. There we go. What? Ah, garbage. Exclamation mark star, or it should be in the YouTube description, I believe. Yeah, Star Trek link. So it's just a little mobile game while you're sitting and chilling, watching the stream or doing whatever. If you want to play through it, do a little bit there. It just helps out. You got to level 6 and got bored? That's fair. Done grading, let's go. I don't think it's, you know, a style that everybody will enjoy. There's definitely, like, you know, a few styles of mobile game. You have, like, the Raid Shadow Legends style. You have the resource base building one. You have your like Candy Crusher styles. Your idle, yeah. So it's just like one of the styles. RPG progressing well? It is. I met up with Warren yesterday, and we talk through some pieces. We're gonna get like a little battle area set up soon, and then get the, I believe experience is already functioning, so that's there. But just kind of set it so then you can just go out, kill some monsters, get some loot, and do the whole core loop, right? So we're getting that core loop fully kind of implemented. And then once that's there, it feels like then we can really just take off once you have all the core, you know? When are we playing a sandbox of it? When can we expect a demo stream? I mean, I really feel like, you know, last time I said we were going to have it by like September, October, and I was way off. And it just took longer. I really think that in the next couple months we can really get something out as a little demo playable piece, showable piece. So, have you discarded any work that didn't fit into your game? I mean, right now everything's core, but there's definitely been changes, you know. Like, hey, we're gonna do it like this. Oh wait, actually let's adjust the items to be like this instead. Let's change this. So there's definitely been like generations of things, but we haven't just like scrapped a whole system or anything yet. Are we going to do a Kickstarter? Once there's a demo out that people can see and play and stuff like that. And again, this isn't a demo like you would expect. This is like the pre-alpha demo, you know, not like a demo of, okay, the game is ready to come out in a few months. But once there's something that people can have in their hands and stuff, that's when I want to do a Kickstarter. Because I want to make sure, A, that the project gets like far enough before so it doesn't turn into another one of the Kickstarters where, oh, we kickstarted all and then it doesn't materialize to anything. I want to have like some of that, but also I want people to be able to play some of it and feel like this is a game I would want to kickstart, you know? And not just from the hype of it, but from actually they played some, they saw some, and you know, it's something that, yeah, they believe in and they want to kickstart. So I want to have something there for anybody who's going to support the game first, so it doesn't just feel like, again, you're doing it purely off the hype of it, and then what if it doesn't materialize, what if whatever, you know. For sure, Steel. So that is my word. No hype allowed. I'm just really tired of all the false hype from so many games that come out and just show you a trailer and show you just this and then try and kickstart everything and get all that, and it's like, it just, I don't know, it leaves a sour taste in my mouth. So I'm at the point where I'm like, you know what? An onion taste, one might even say. I'm like, I want you to play through the core loop of the game. I want you to go out, kill a monster, get an item, come back, trade that item, fight another player, rinse and repeat, level up, put some skill points in, put some stats in, and then tell me if that's something you want to invest in. I mean, not invest, but just like kickstart, right? Purchase slash, you know, whatever fun Kickstarter options we'll have, where it's like, oh, you can, you know, get your name as one of the characters or whatever. You can design an item.
Good evening.
PoE 2 is advertising by showing gameplay. Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like, show gameplay and really show gameplay. That's something I do think PoE 2 is doing a great job of. It's not like a tiny little cut piece. They're just like, here is this character running through all the different skills and styles, and now they're fighting this boss, and you have a very good sense of what it all is looking and feeling like. Oh, I'm good. You are a llama in Llama RPG. So I'm hoping to go even one further and again give the players something that they can get into. And it's kind of like the Diablo 2 demo, if people remember that. Now again, not nearly as polished and not quite at that state, but the Diablo 2 demo, way back in the day, if anybody remembers it, they sent you a disc, and on that disc was just like early Act 1. So you had like the town, you had the Bloodmoor, you had the, you know, the Den of Evil, whatever. Just like the very early piece of it. And you just kind of like went out and found some basic items, leveled up a few times, got items, and PvP'd with your friends. It had all of Act 1? Oh wow, I don't remember that. I thought it only had a part.
Never my strength.
So I'm hoping to have a similar idea. 40 IAS on that. And that, my friends, is there was a demo version that stopped at Blood Raven. That's what I thought. I thought there's one that stopped at Blood Raven, but maybe I'm wrong. That is normal of the Naked Necromancer. Not too shabby, actually. Not too shabby at all. We have level 30 to head into Nightmare with. Pretty solid. That also gives us the option, of course, of moving into Poison Nova at some point there. I'm still not 100% certain if I want to go that way or not. That's TBD. But level 30 normal is pretty solid. Yeah. And that was about 4 hours. No, wait, 3 hours? Yeah. About 3 hours through normal. Level 30. Naked. Pretty good normal. Nightmare, our resistances go negative. That's going to be troublesome. Hell, it's really going to be troublesome. We're going to die a lot. Now, of course, we can bone prison the world and all this. And it's going to get harder from here. But that's all we got for part normal, YouTube. Here's a reflection of my gear. Here's my skill tree. Mwah. Kisses to you all. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Peace, YouTube. All right, you guys. It is time to go be a dad. It is time to go be a dad. I do appreciate everyone here on Twitch and on YouTube. Thank you all for watching, supporting, and everything. Means a lot. We'll be off tomorrow. Tomorrow is anniversary. But we'll be back on Thursday. Thursday, Friday, and probably Saturday. Because then Sunday's Christmas Eve. That might be probably off Sunday, Monday. Yeah. So we'll be back on Thursday. Peace, you guys. Thanks, guys. Mine and Moose. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Don't forget to follow. Don't forget to subscribe. I will see you on Thursday for some more D2. Probably just go through and do the Naked Necro. Yeah. Probably just take him through Nightmare then. I'll see you there. Have a good one, everybody.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it. Eyes blast to the past, a bitter killer's mastery class, an orb of ice, a centrifuge recasted the fast, a frozen mass. They shattered into glasses of ash, a chill and blizzard wizards cast, and now I'm gone in a flash. And we don't stop, a Nova proc, a weapon swap, a unique drop. We're tearing through this chaos, listen to our master raptor flock. The last who popped the moment stopped, he's finally free. Not even death can save him from me. Holy bolt, holy shield, holy freeze. I might smite the Lord of Terror onto his knees. I'll set free the beast within just to watch him bleed. Pure concentration, no salvation, just to restore peace and bring order to the world. With desecration from my sword, he start a war. I'll massacre the core foundation of the law. This ain't no soul in search of answers, just a hero with a T. And by the time I finish slaying, there won't be Diablo 3. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Blah hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stay a while. They listen as I amplify, strict specify. It's time to die. Bring it back to the master of the track. Travel east to find the beast so I can slay him with my rap. Don't need flails or a sword. Tie my hands behind my back. Like a shot up, I'ma kill him with my lyrical attack. Time to let out my battle cry. I don't find the time to grind a level 9 to 9. Support the party blizzard wizard and that summon god. I stand to tank the flanking dolls, but when I try to fight, my damage lacks. Decrepified, I can't attack. I spent my life mastering axes, now I'm damned to cat. Or cries of anguish, they don't care, they want the mana back. Dead dreams of prestige, honor, valor. Now I stand and rap, I go slow. A mental block from years ago, still trapped inside my mind. The fiction howling's all I know. Yet as I hit my blows, my vengeance charges start to grow. Look out, Diablo, this barbarian's about to steal the show. I spit fire, but not the weak like Inferno. E-botted poison over shots crush from my goblin toes. Line by line, I'm breathing rhymes into red lightning hose. And if you're caught up in this flow, your corpse just might explode. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in turretonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Blah hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stay a while. They listen as I amplify, strict specify. It's time to die. It's a catastrophe, metallic bashing me. Can't throw blows cause I chose my caricature. Tornadoes, dodging mobs like it's an allergy. Path and woes, a product of a master mastery. I pray to D, pray straight blasphemy. I pray to find a glitch or bug to get me past these three. I'll lose my mind if Talik's extra faster, I can't see. Maddox throws, it's time to focus. DJ drop that.